They know. At least they know. Hello everyone and welcome. The Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination number 35. They know the following issues have been observed. Details: spectate mode ends in the middle of the duel when watching duel room duels. The above issue is currently being fixed. We apologize for any inconvenience caused by these issues. Thank you for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. And looks like we also got the next month updates. Obviously we have the World Championship coming up, so that's nice to see. We should, like, Master Duel just got an update which has the page for their worlds, so I would expect us to get this actually fairly soon as well. But yeah, so finals, World Championship rather. Again, this is not set in stone, but I should be streaming during this time. I'm gonna try and collab with some of the other boys in the community, get a little watch party together. So if you guys are gonna be looking for a place to hang out while we watch the worlds, do consider that. Gonna have the Turbo Duel coming back. Rampaging Smash Tank Rhino Saber and X Saber Peshul. Alright. Mission Bingo, that's good. Yugo coming back. The new skill, which we actually, I believe, have the skill in its entirety on the website. Announced skill. So first of all, this skill would have to be insane or offer something new, or the current Speedroid skill would have to get nerfed for us to consider anything else. Speedroid Gear Changer can be used during a turn on which you have not special summoned any monsters. Send one Speedroid monster you control to the graveyard, and then add one Speedroid monster whose original level is 1 higher or lower than that monster to your hand from your deck. You cannot special summon. What? Okay, that's just bad. Whatever. No, that skill's just bad. That skill is actively bad. You have to control it, can't have special summon. So you can't even, like, go, like, Terror Top and then search. Like, what's even the point? Whatever, man. Legacy duels are returning. Now, the one question about this is, so far they did DM Legacy 1, DM Legacy 2. Then they did GX Legacy 1, GX Legacy 2. Are we going to get Turbo? Are we going to get DSOD or 5D's Legacy duels? So that's going to be the interesting thing about Legacy duels coming back this upcoming month. They might do GX again, but so far they've done 2 each, so remains to be seen. Mission Circuit, Zone coming to the gate. We'll be getting Alito, which is kind of whatever. I mean, new characters are always nice, but I don't imagine Alito will do anything. Duel Links Mission Research. Okay, so it's gonna be... This month is not as awful as it could have been. 2 PvP events. One at the beginning, one at the midway. That's fine. We're about 8 minutes out from the start of the tournament. If you want to get in on this single elimination, you can do so by joining the Discord, !Discord, going to the single elimination channel, and signing up through the Start GG link therein. Otherwise, just go ahead and hang out with us today. It's going to be another scuffed stream due to the fact that replays are still broken. Hello, Duel Links Alpha. Everyone's going to have so many gems for the next box. True! Draghino, never be afraid of misplaying, man. Obviously, only join an event if you want to have fun, but don't let yourself give in to competition paralysis. It ain't no thing, man. If you lose round one, who cares? If you go all the way, that's hella cool. It kind of don't matter, you know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. I am still waking up. We crashed out pretty hard. How knowledgeable is my card knowledge? Decent, but not great. I mean, there are like, I don't know, 12,000 cards in this game. Like, and I did miss a period of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like during the middle of it. I went from Boomer to like Modern with a pretty decent gap in the middle. I tried to educate myself. Hello, True Doc. I have tried to educate myself about it, but there's like a period from like 2011 to like 2017 that I kind of, maybe 2010 to 2017. It's like 7 or 8 years where I didn't play. What the heck happens if Dice Jar activates and you have 2 that's 6 on the field? I would have to look at these cards. I will get back to you in a little bit. Let's look it up. Are these cards in game? We have Dice Jar. We have that. I think we have both of them in game. Dice Jar. Both players roll a 6-sided die. Okay. Both players roll a 6-sided die. Wait, doesn't that... Yo, what up, Influx? Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. I mean, can't this just be tested? Let's, I mean, we can just test this. Who wants to be the guinea pig? So that's 6. Dice jar. Into the void. Cup of ace. Are there any? I forget the other decent draws. Whatever, who cares? Actually, wait, can't we can test against a level 10 NPC by just making sure our deck isn't awful. Level 4. Defense. Whatever. It's a bunch of bodies. Why did you not give me what I was looking for, game? All right, looks like we have reached the start of the tournament. Let's go ahead and get that set up. Okay, that's what we need. Go to the brackets. Hey, start bracket. The tournament has begun. All right, game, give me what I need. Hello there, Barox. Hey, game, just chill. Whoa, whoa! Hold up! Okay, no, I am not okay with... Oh, come on. All right, so keep them on one monster on board. Cool. All right, so keep in mind, guys, we are waiting for level 10 Carly. All right, game, can we please get the card that we need? Oh my lord, stop. Game, please. Okay. Now we just need one more. No! Okay. Okay. Wait. So so it rolls both at the same time. So it's an odd and an even. So what do I need? So I rolled a 5, which means what? I can treat it as a 6. Use it. Okay. We didn't, I guess, okay, well. Okay. Hello, Mech Lord.
Time for combat.
Well, that was pain. Thank you for bearing with us. We are here today with the Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination number 35. Hello, Nefroth. So if you guys don't know, replays are currently broken from live spectating. However, Konami has acknowledged that they done goofed, which means that hopefully it'll be fixed in the very near future. But until that happens, we have to wait for the live matches to finish to be able to watch the replays. So we're gonna have to entertain ourselves until we get our first match. Our first matches, rather, ready to go. What do we got here? Sure thing, Space. I can fix that for you. Alrighty. We need to resize you. We need to save as a not awful file type. Thank you. Yes. And of course I save it to a GIF, which apparently they don't support. Thank you, Start GG. Very nice. Done. Check it. How many people do we have in today's tournament? Hello, CM Schofield. Looks like today we had 51 before drops, and I don't think we had too many drops actually. 1, 2, 3. Only 3, so 48 people in today's tournament. Not bad. Alrighty. So what we have been doing in the meantime, while we wait for matches to go to have finished, is we have been checking out the new Street Replay feature, where you can now watch Platinum, Legend, or COG Rank Up. And let me tell you what, being able to specifically choose Platinum matches to get the real good stuff has been so nice. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Platinum matches really are the best. Oh, classic Dark Magician versus Blue Eyes. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. But on top of that, you can just find the absolute... Oh yeah, I want to watch Tri-Mid. Absolutely. What are you doing in Platinum? Deep eyes. And thankfully you can just... Oh, here we go. Gravekeepers versus Sulfachord. Hell yes. A rank up match with Infernoid. Or I need to know. Oh my lord, and he wins! Hog rank up Infernoids. Let's go. Are we just a top deck gamer? Raiden is going to go ahead and milling absolutely garbage. Our opponent able to do nothing. Cannot capitalize on Raiden pass as we mill literally dog. Activating 1 for 1, getting ourselves to a Decatron. Decatron send the Petrulia. We're going to start forcing out that back row. Flip that face down. Raiden get milling. Banish 3, bring out the Deviati. Deviati wipe that back row. We're going to go ahead and flip that face down. Attacking in, taking out the Den Daiko Duke. Milling 2 more, setting a back row. We have Terror Top. I don't know how we lose this unless that back row is truly that devastating. Double Yo-Yo, bring back the Den Daiko Duke into the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Activating our skill here into a Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Den Daiko Duke, bring back the Red-Eyed Dice, get level modulating, going into another Synchro Dragon. Not sure why we didn't Actually, wait, no. So this is another high-level Infernoid effect negation. Okay, show me how you win this. Raid in effect. Bring back the Inuku. That's going to be a negate. Breakthrough skill negate. Okay, sure. That gets the job done. We are desperately walling up here. Grabbing a double yo-yo, so this should put us back into the game. Double yo-yo effect. Bring back the Terror Top. Interesting decision. Going for the Taka Top. Do we have any left in the deck? We do. We've got the Piper effect finding off of the top. You go for recovery and not the Forbidden Lance against double back row. Interesting decision. Kite Drake, get destroying in defense position, by the way. Activating Burial from the different dimension. Everything in defense position. Okay, well, sure. We're gonna go ahead and bring back the boys. Attack, attack, double attack, lethal. Congratulations, my friend, on your King of Games. Well deserved. Oh, look at this beautifully garbage deck. Oh, it's so bad, but you made it work, my friend. Well done. Against literally meta. Literally meta. All righty. Let us go ahead. We have our first completed match. So Master Duel has its landing page for Worlds available. Duel Links still waiting. Hopefully we should get it in the next day or two. I can't imagine they're gonna make us there's any real reason for delay. They have like the list of all the teams, and they're in like little quotes. I definitely want to go look at that at some point because they're pretty neat. And for anybody who was excited at the possibility, it does look like some team has chosen Victor Lee as one of their members. You can choose anyone in the world to join your team. We choose Victor Lee. Of course you would. The GOAT himself. All right, so unfortunately, not really able to do any sort of play here. What is in our hand? Meanwhile, at the bottom, Tackney Frog does open up the one-card starter Scrap Recycler. Getting into a copy of Galatea. We're going to return, get drawing. Bombard, bringing out a copy of the Orcus Nightmare into the Longirsu. Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Galatea, and apparently we don't even want to play the game. Well, I mean, we do have lethal available to us, but still. Game number 1. My condolences, Duel Links Alpha. I know you wanted to get that YouTube montage clip collection. YouTube, that 6 and dice jar. An unstoppable OTK machine. Destroy any deck with a single flip. Alrighty, Raging Pendulum once again. Surely we can make a better board this time around. Pendulum summon 1 and 2. Wait, no, this is the same game. Wait, what happened here? Oh, right. So we still have the bug. So duels are double posting, but it does look like ICANN had to surrender due to IRL reasons. Okay. Hackney Frog winning by surrender. Let us go ahead and find another match. Here we go. That's right, Nifroth. It is as ominous as it sounded. Will we ever see ICANN again? Who knows? Stay tuned. Betratrix, that the replays are broken. There's a message in game acknowledging that, hey, we're sorry, dual rooms and spectating kind of broken. We gonna fix. We promise. We sorry. Alrighty. At the bottom, we got Duan Zhao at the top. We're gonna go ahead and get into Salamangreat Balinks, bringing out a copy of the Salamangreat Gazelle, searching for our sanctuary and dumping Falco to the graveyard. Falco will return the Salamangreat Circle to our field while we go into the Sunlight Wolf. Did we really need to do that though? Can we get it back with the wolf? Oh, we're not going to do that because we're going for the decode talker. We are actually on salad code talkers. I mean, obviously they should Betratrix, but I'm sure it is extremely high priority to make sure that Worlds isn't like, sorry guys, we can't watch game. We sorry, it's broken. We'll talk about how much we heckin' love Duel Links while we wait for the matches to end. We sorry. Recoded alive, bring out the shooting code talker and pass back to you. Rocket Tracer to the board. We're gonna get the field spell. Field spell effect. Go ahead and resummon out, or summon out rather, Rocket Tracer and the Magna Rocket Dragon. We will then go to the end phase, not willing to commit to the board. I mean, I know Firewall can bounce, but we got to do something, right? Foul effect is gonna go ahead and send down or lock down both of the back row cards, meaning our opponent can do nothing here with those back row. What were they? Interesting. Hop in the end phase, attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, dome for 25, and lethal with the Gazelle. Apparently, what was your back row? Well, okay. Game number 1 going to Juan. We gotta be quick if we want to get to the rooms before players move on, as this is single elimination. Duelists, if you Okay, well, we don't get to watch that match, which actually looks like it would have been interesting. Unlucky. But we got another spicy one. Okay. XG Hunter versus Ducetto. Ducetto on Orcus is going to start things off with their Scrap Recycler. Orchestrated Return, drawing 2 more, going into Galatea. Galatea effect will get us to our field spell most likely. No, we are going for another copy of Return, activating 3 effects into the Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect, Symbol Skeleton effect. Okay, interesting. Activate Onomata Pick. So I want us to acknowledge, while we know this card is dead, we have at least 2 potential back row interruptions. Let's see how XG Hunter navigates this. Onomatopoeia, adding a copy of Gagaga Sister and Zubaba Bancho Gagaga Coat. We only need 1 interruption. Oh, well, apparently not. We've already got the Revenge. We're going to go ahead and bring out the Sister and the Coat. Orchestrated Release will get Sending. That's okay. We've got the Onomata Pickup to modulate our levels anyways. That's actually like a really good hidden effect of the Onomata Pickup. Summon the Zubabancho Gagaga Coat. Resummon both the Utopic Onomatopoeia and the Dododo Dwarf Go Glove, allowing us to get into a Rebellion Xyz Dragon. Get Reducing. Attack 1, Attack 2, Attack 3. Lethal. Onomats taking game number 1. That was actually kind of cool. When Onomat, you know, maybe this is just me, and I know it's not just me. Technically, I don't think it mattered if it was in attack mode, though, because we could still reduce the attack, beat over it, and had 2 more monsters for lethal. Wait, no, it would have mattered. It would have, we life boosted with, yeah, that was a misplay. We life boosted with, 3 effects, so that did matter. Well, did it? I don't actually, wait, I'd have to go look at it again, because the Rebellion Xyz Dragon would have been at 3,800 plus 18 is 56. Okay, yeah, it still mattered. Galatea effect once again, getting us to a copy of Orchestrated Return. Return effect, draw 2, Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Galatea. Activate 3 effects here. Into the Dingirsu. Do we put it in defense position? Yes, we do. Triple set the back row. Good luck, gamer. Onomatopoeia once again, adding the Gagaga Sister and the Zubabancho Gagaga Coat. System down. We're simply that good of a gamer. Gagaga Sister, adding a copy of Gagaga Revenge. Well, now we know how game 2 went down. Gagaga Revenge, bring back the Utopic Onomatopoeia, bring out the Zubabancho Gagaga Coat as well, allowing us to go into a copy of Abyss Dweller. Doming for 2,000 and passing back to you. Abyss Dweller effect will keep taking out this, prioritizing the Sister. I mean, okay, I guess that makes sense. System down number 2. Bro, chill. Ode, bring back the Utopic Onomatopoeia. Hello, Gate, going into Giant Hand. Yeah, I noticed that. Thank you very much, Gate. I just forgot. Alrighty, quick 2-0. Onomonic domination. We probably missed another good match. Please be there. Please be there. Let's go. Oh. I actually had my roommate come into my room yesterday asking me if I was okay because I was raging so not was it yes yesterday morning no the day before because I was so angry while trying to finish off farming the action duel event. He's like, bro, are you good? Check in. Twitch Pro Fur and Madara check in. Mammon and Croatone, you need to check in. Beyond Phoenix and Dwan, you need to check in. And Mustafa Kamel and Hepburn, you need to check in. How many preparation of right do you need in Necros? A lot of lists can get away with just like 2 copies. I mean, there's like no set way to play the deck. You can kind of play it however you... Any Luna Lights? You will see 0 Luna Lights till we get Leo Dancer. There's like no reason to play it. Alrighty. Going into the Galatea. Orcus Nightmare, get Baboostin, dumping the World Legacy Wand. Wand to bring back the Nightmare. Galatea effect, go ahead and set the Orchestrated Babble. Should you run 2 or 3? Try both. I can try and pull up a list for you in a little bit, but I know when I was playing, I'm pretty sure I was playing 2. Going for the Decode Talker, Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Galatea into the Orchest of the Evening Star. Get setting 3 effect, gain some life points, set 1 and pass of the turn. Activating Sealed Tombs. The fact that you activate so 3 effects instantly turning off your graveyard is pretty hilarious. Activating extras, getting to our copy of Comic Relief. Mellow Madonna, searching for a copy of the Superstar. Pendulum Summon. 1, 2, and 3. Comic Relief, get sending. Decode Talker, gonna go ahead and negate. But that's okay. Needle Sealing, get wiping. Wild Hope effect, adding a copy of the Mellow Madonna from deck to hand. We will summon the Wild Hope. Abyss Script, the field spell, and Dome for 17. Babble will return to our hand via its own effect. Even though Sealed Tombs is an effect, it don't matter. Scrap Recycler, sending the Harp Horror, but we can't do anything. We just have to pass. Activating Mellow Madonna, getting a copy of Funky Comedian. Funky Comedian is our scale 8 Symbol Skeleton. bring back the Dingirsu, get sending Dark Hole, wipe the field. Wild Hope is going to add a copy of Abyss Actor Extra to hand. We're going to summon the extra, get instantly Book of Moon. Pass the turn, our opponent is able to use the Harpor to get into an Orcus Nightmare, but we draw nothing, only back row. Warning point to stop the extras from being able to do anything here. We're going to scale the Wild Hope, activate Wild Hope effect, make the Mellow Madonna a level or scale 8, pendulum summon 2 Mellow Madonna and Superstar. I think I would have saved that for I was probably a pretty poor use of warning point, I think. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, lethal. And Hepburn will win game number 2 with Abyss Actors. Very nice. You check in though. Any Luna Lighters? Let us find another match. Well, hello, Draft. Thank you for joining us today. I saw you were playing, what in the hell is this? Okay. I saw you were playing Neo earlier. Yeah, I see. I was actually watching earlier. I was just lurking. Never actually played it. I kind of need to. I think every time I look at it, I'm like, I'll wait for it to go on sale just a little bit more. 'Cause I don't think I ever see it more than like 50% off. And I don't know why, but I get like... Tell me if any of you are like this. When it comes to games, despite the fact that I will sit here and like stupidly wail on some games, I'm incredibly frugal when it comes to other things. So like, oh, that game is only 50% off, so it's $30 instead of $60. I'm sorry, but that's quite too rich for my blood. I can't afford that. I'll wait. Perhaps when you get 75% off and you're only $15, even then I'll still have to think about it for a moment. Because really, I could wait for it to eventually go on 90% off. Pick up the game for like $5.99. You know what? You know what would be even better? What if I wait until it's in a humble bundle and I can pick it up along with like 9 other games for like $12? That's the thing. Steam doesn't even have crazy sales anymore. I've got like my Steam gift, like my Steam wish list is probably like, I don't know, 90 games. And then every single time that the sales come around, I'll look at it and be like, that game that I have on my wish list that is 90% off, nah, I think I'm gonna wait. I really should go through and clean up some of my my wish listed games. Like right now, Civilization 6 expansion on there for 88% off for $4.79, and I'm like, I think I can wait. Hello, Kim friend. How you doing today? We have revealed ourselves to be on Monarchs, activating Pantheism of the Monarchs. Graveyard effect of Pantheism of the Monarchs. Which one will you give to our opponent? You can take the escalation. Well, that's the thing, Terrorist. Even with 90% off, I'd probably be like, you know what? No, I don't think I'll play. I'm probably not even going to play it, so what's the point? MasterCard's taking game number 2. Well done. Monarchs, in fact, did not prevail. All right, Luca and MasterCards, you need to check in. Nicola and Yagami, you need to check in. And Brutal Wares and Logan, you need to check in. I know, I just call out both people just in case. Actually, Humble Bundle did, just in anticipation of Baldur's Gate 3 coming out, I guess. Humble Bundle has a pretty decent bundle going on right now for a bunch of the old school CRPGs. For $12, you can get Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is insane. That is worth $12 by itself, easy. You also get Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition complete, which is it's an older game, but it's still insanely good. You get Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, as well as the DLC, the new DLC for the OG Baldur's Gate. You also get Planescape Torment and Icewind Dale, all for $12. That is insane. Do I have a creator's code? No. I just happen to be a big fan of Humble Bundle. I've had their membership for like ever now. Scarlight effect. We will be able to stop lethal via the tri-eyed dice. Can we come back though? Book of Moon will say no to that. And RDC will take game number 1. I will look into that. Thank you for the suggestion, friend. Alrighty. We do have the breakdown for today's event.
Let's duel.
am I struggling here? Okay, here we go. Thank you to my boy Metal Overdrive for the breakdown today. And thank you to Gate for doing the ping and offering to do the breakdown before it was so unceremoniously stolen by Metal. Duel Links Grand Prix SE35 breakdown. Edit com breakdown. In today's event, we have 10 Orchist, 9 Odd Eyes, 8 Speedroid, 4 Salad, 3 Hero, 2 each of Raid Raptor and Resonator, then 1 each of Abyss Actors, Goki, Tech Genus, Monarch, Onomat, Red Eyes, Rocket, Salad Code, Starry Night, and Ursartic. We will certainly try and watch the TG player. I am waiting for his match to end. Oh my lord, 1 year? Thank you so much, ICU. I appreciate you, my friend. I really need to get those sub badges made. Crimson Resonator, wall up, but that's not going to be enough. That back row is going to have to be insane, and now it literally can't be anything because we drew Lance. Bishop taking game number 2. And now, game number 3. Any Lunalight today? No, you won't see Lunalight until the 27th when you can unlock her. You gotta wait for the character and the new stuff we're gonna be getting, because you have to figure we're gonna be getting Leo Dancer as a level up. All right, Red Sprinter into the Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon, bring back the Crimson Resonator. Crimson Resonator, bring out 2 more boys to the field. Gain a little bit of life points. Go into the Scarlight. Red Dragon Archfiend into the Hot Red Archfiend Bane. And pass back to you. Going for the Duke. Well, sure. Yep. Red Resonator, get life gaining. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Forbidden Lance, no, ICU, what are you doing? Thank you for those 5 gifted, my friend. Oh my lord, you shouldn't have. Easy Who? Wait, Easy Who? What? That is certainly a name. Renrut, 200 couches, Moisture, and Julian, all recipients of ICU's generosity. Thank you so much, my friend. I greatly appreciate your support. You help these things continue to go. Why don't we watch a little bit of TG? You are right, but I don't like to do it in the middle of a stream. Setting it for the stream and then doing a new one for the next stream feels like the appropriate level of how to what? Come on. What do you have against TG? Are you telling me you don't like to go fast? Does it not help you feel alive? Pend 1, Pend 2, Pend 3, Pend 4. Into the Doom Rider. Excuse me? Huh? Unexpected rocket tracer shows up? Okay. So we have Doom Rider into Evil Swarm Nightmare and a rocket tracer. I am supremely confused right now. Get flippin'. Triple set the back row. Oh my lord. Start working on that back row. Needle ceiling. Wipe the field and okay, well, sure. That was unfortunate. Let's see if we can now return the favor. Alia and Gondia, you need to check in. Alrighty, Star Guardian effect. Return the Screw Serpent to hand. Special summon the Screw Serpent. Bring back the Booster Raptor and pass a turn. We're going to go for a Cosmic Cyclone. We will not get Needle Ceiling today. We will then activate Time Breaker to remove the Star Guardian, making sure that we cannot get interrupted during our own turn. That is illegal. Oath Dragon, add back the Wisdom Eye. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. That's going to be an Odd Eyes, a Coin Dragon, and a Wisdom Eye. This is going to be an easy Ragey Dragon OTK. Simply draw all of the answers. Cosmic Cyclone, Time Breaker, removing any and all interaction from our opponent here. Wipe the field, attack 1, attack 2, easiest OTK of my life. There will be no next turn. Tempest and a Space, you need to check in.
Duel.
All right. Looking like a very similar combo here. Screw Serpent. Double set this time. Okay. How are we breaking double? Okay. Cosmic Cyclone answers one of those. Bro, chill. Homie. Double Cosmic Cyclone into Pendulum Call. Hendo is truly hashtag blessed. Adding the Time Breaker get Vonetian. Into a Vulcan the Divine. One, two, and three. Did we just misplay by... That's unfortunate. We would have survived, wouldn't we? Because... So Vulcan the Divine, we would have taken 1,000 damage. We would have been able to beat over the TG Screw Serpent with the Time Breaker, and then we would have taken... take care, terrorist. Rest well. Maybe we didn't realize that the Time Breaker could activate its effect again or something. MasterCards, check it. Well, I don't think you have to activate Vulcan, do you? Not mandatory. Or am I wrong? Vulcan the Divine.
Let's duel.
Oh no, it is mandatory. So I think we were just dead regardless. All right, we got the classic setup here. Piper finding off of the top, probably that Book of Moon. Yep. Into the puzzle, into the crystal wing. Bro, chill. You gotta see stuff like this and just be like, I'm incredibly sad right now. Crack down, get... Oh, we were about to get to... Oh, come on. No, Curry... Just let us Curry Kari Gaming, please. I love this card so much. Yo, Grand, thoughts on no new content? It sucks. What thought am I supposed to have? You know, guys, I'm actually quite excited by the lack of any and all new content in July. You know, sometimes I just feel overwhelmed. I want to be able to take a break, focus on other things, and, you know, like, come on. In theory, though, we will... If we're getting anything, we're going to know on the 29th. I said this in yesterday's stream, but in the past 2 years, they announced the new structure and selection mini on the 29th. You hope they don't ditch Duel Links. Why would they? Bro, it still makes them money. As long as it's making them money, that's all they care about. You don't plan for a new world for a game that you plan to ditch. You don't host a worlds for a game you're gonna ditch. We can suppose after Worlds they will announce a new ban list. 100%. We will probably have a ban list within a day or two of Worlds concluding. If I was to put money on it. We are no Frost Duel. Going into the Balinks effect, Gazelle effect. What board do you make against Speedroid as a salad player? Will Roach be enough? Are we even running Roach? We are. Roach, set 1. Good luck, gamer. Hope that your opponent doesn't open Chalice or Book of Moon. Terror Top, adding a copy of the red-eyed dice. Interesting. Okay, so we're going for the Mist Colossus setup here. Gazelle negated. Okay, homie, how do we survive this? So we have Compulse and Crystal Wing. Shotguns, the Compulse, Foul Effect, Crackdown, Get Yoinkin', Gazelle to the field, Gazelle Effect, Get Sending, Foxy Effect, this will force out the negate, going for a Sunlight Wolf, Sanctuary for the Reincarnation Summon, Kurikara Divincarnate to the field, tributing off the opponent's Synchro Dragon. We have lethal on board here, but even if we didn't, in the end phase, Kurikara could steal the opponent's Crystal Wing back. El Sune winning game number 2. Very well done. Logan and Fionn Phoenix, you need to check in.
Let's duel.
I love Kurikara so much. That card is like perfectly tuned. Or not perfectly tuned, how to put it. It's a insanely good card that is kind of thankfully held in check by the fact that Duel Links is not. It doesn't well, I don't know how to explain it. I love, bro, chill. It just feels at home in the current format. Very strong, but not like oppressively so. Okay, how do we win this, bro? Grabs the crackdown. Omi, chill. Triple back row monster negate with one of those back rows being a yoink. Crackdown, get stealing. Book of Moon, get flipping. Foxy effect, get negated. Going for a Sunlight Wolf, Jack Jaguar effect. Has to let it go through. He's probably sweating. You know he's gotta be sweating the Kurikara, right? There's the Ningirsu. Ningirsu gets sending. Okay, moment of truth. Is the last card in our hand Kurikara? Incredible. Kurikara stealing the Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Crystal Wing will negate. How does it feel, Sheriff? How does it feel? Incredible. Oh, I love it. YouTube. Yeah, no. Sheriff was holding that negate for what he felt like was the best time. It just didn't matter. At the end, he had to negate it. He had to. So it was understandable. It was a fair steal. You take my cards, I'll take yours. XG Hunter at the top, Zaga Zaga at the bottom. Anamana pickup into Anamana adding a copy of Gagaga Sister and Zubabancha Gagaga Coat to our hand. Sister to the field, adding a copy of Revenge. We're gonna level modulate into Lady Beatrice. Gagaga Revenge, bring back the coat. Billis into Mict Anus, get flippin'. No radiation. Anemone, bring back the Polar. Polar searching for the Mict Anus. Activating Departure, getting a copy of Megabilis and Megapolar. Ice Dragon's Prison, get Bonetian. 2 more back. How do we win this one, dude? Mick Polar. Bro, how? Megatanus to the field. Into the Polari. Field spell. Into the Chariot, get poppin'. It is a Forbidden Lance. Onomatopoeia, adding the coat and the onomatopoeia. Special summon the coat. Special summon the glove. Into the Rebellion. Negate the target. Glove effect. Zexal Unite. And we know that nothing we would have done here would have mattered because we could have just stolen with the Big Dipper.
Duel.
I heard Ursardic Radiation. Okay, set 1 is not the way you want to do this. Radiation effect into the Polari. Polari effect. Bring back the McPolar. Megapolar to the field. Radiation effect into the Chariot. Get poppin'. Radiation get drawn. Yep. Understandable. Hello. One dark hole, one IDP. Eagle. Sorry for the delay, Dwan. Sorry for the delay on mod call. Yeah. Deck check legal. How did I miss this? Som. Oh, I really apologize, guys. Sorry for the missed. I forgot to have my correct window open and it wasn't giving me notifications. I really apologize about that. All right, let's go ahead and find another match. Penn Mason, no, not yet, but they have acknowledged it. So in theory, it should be fixed soon.
Duel.
Endo and Space, you need to check in. You did, never mind. RDC at the top and Maycon at the bottom here. This is going to be Raging Orchest versus Resonator. We've got the Opal. This will get us into our Beatrice. Beatrice dumping the Orchest Harp Horror getting us to our Nightmare. Into the Galatea effect, get recycling for the Babble. We're going to tribute off for the Kaiju here, allowing us to make our plays uninterrupted. Red Sprinter into the Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon into the Crimson Resonator. Going for the Scarlight. Roaring Soul, allowing us to get into our Red Rain here. We'll then go for the Bane. And pass back to you. Going for the Galatea Oath Dragon effect. So we are currently immune. So we just... The fact that we were able to just like wall back up after getting banished. Wandering King Wild Wind effect, going for the Mirror Resonator. Red Sprinter, tributing off for the Scarlight. Scarlight effect, Dingirsu get protecting. Skullmeister effect to negate the Dingirsu. How do we lose this? Oh, I see. We go into raging. Oh, that is so sad. Oh, that is so sad. Wipe the field, and more than enough for lethal damage here. Actually, not an awful game, though. I actually think they did Raging Dragon very, very good in this game. Amazing summon animation. The fact that the skill actually makes it playable. Like, anyone who likes it definitely got everything they could have asked for and more. And I'm pretty confident, even post any sort of ban list or skill change, the deck will probably still be perfectly fine. I'm supremely confident in that. Tributing off our Void Ogre for a Santa Claus, unlucky. Hello, umps. The Scuffed tournament's going well enough. We've got a good cadence right now that we can actually kind of watch anything and everything. I mean, watching only replays is unfortunate, but thankfully we aren't forced to like sit here and wait too terribly much to have a new match to watch yet. Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3. Santa Claus will draw for us in the end phase. We're able to resummon the Mirror Resonator and just wall up again. Wow. Okay. Dragon Pit forcing out. Why didn't we go for the Raging Dragon here? Were we really afraid of the back row of getting punished? Well, now we're going to get punished for that hesitation. And RDC capitalizing on that hesitation to kill on the crackback. No, they said it's still being fixed. It's not, it isn't fixed. They've acknowledged that it is broken. It's all good, Orin. You don't have to apologize, my friend. Now that is what you want to see. You want to see the Orcust Raging Pendulum player just get punished. Set one and pass. Grand, do you sometimes get bored of Duel Links because of seeing the same decks everywhere, even on ranked? Of course. That happens with any game that you approach like a live service. You're gonna get bored of seeing the same stuff all the time. Like, I don't know, do you play any other games, Maximus? Because, for example, although I've taken a bit of a break now, I played Overwatch quite a bit. And the entire point of balance updates in Overwatch is to, even if the meta is fine, you do a balance update just to, yeah, I play Overwatch. Not currently. I haven't played since, I haven't played for about a month now, but I was pretty upset with their PvE cancellation. So my own personal little protest against it has been to no longer play it for the time being. But you would get balance updates even if the meta was fine, just to shake things up, because people would get tired of seeing the same, you know, competitive match, same teams all the time, basically, of like, well, of course you play this tank and these DPS and these healers because they're the quote-unquote best one in the game, right? Same thing exists for any sort of live service game like Duel Links or Master Duel. I heard the Overwatch 2 scene is just about dead. I mean, I don't know what... I'm sure they still have, like, a lot of people still play it casually. Anyone who says Overwatch 2 is dead is talking about it from a competitive standpoint. Evil Swarm Nightmare. And pass the turn. Okay, Cosmic Cyclone hitting one of those back row. It's going to be the Forbidden Lands. Book of Moon to flip it down in response. We still have to deal with an Evil Swarm Nightmare. Bro, chill. Ice Dragon's Prison, get Bonetian. And yep, we're going to scoop it up. Understandable. I mean, draw 2 books, Cosmic and a starter, and still get outplayed. Well, it's not that PvE was the only reason to keep the game alive. I think what a lot of people are upset about it is the fact that the entire reason to call it Overwatch 2, to stop any and all support of the game for like freaking 3+ years, if not more, was because, oh, we're gonna do this big PvE mode that's gonna be like replayable in the same way that PvP is. And then they're like, lol, not actually. It's just gonna be a campaign. And it's like, homie, I didn't wait like 4 years to get a freaking Call of Duty campaign. That's not what I'm here for. Are there any different chances to get URSR rewards from character drops? I mean, not to my knowledge. Okay, this is not quite as good as the last time here. Where did we go wrong? Hey, what's up, Mako? Get flipping. Double yo-yo effect. Get flipping. Set 1 back row. Stranger Falcon into a Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. That's pretty rude. We're gonna go Soul Shave Force into a Solda. Wipe the field. Solda is gonna have to hard carry here. MST. Forbidden Lance will protect. Double yo-yo. Bring back the boy. Going into a Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Solda will say no to that. Get dumping. Duke, bring back. Oh my god, we actually still get to play the game. Except we got Crackdown. Okay. If you're ever feeling burnout in any game, you should always be willing to take a break. A lot of time people can get, people will be like, the entire point of a live service game is to make you feel like you have to keep up to date. Like, as soon as you fall out of it, you know, that's it, you're done. And that doesn't have to be the case. You know? It's okay to take a break. Space and Madara, you need to check in. Like, what I would recommend, Maximus, is if you are no longer feeling like the competitive angle of like doing ladder and stuff, but you still want to like tentatively keep your fingers into the pie to like it, like, hey, I want to check in like a month or two and see how the game is doing and decide if I want to come back more seriously. Just like level up characters, like just, you know, log in once per day, do some dailies, maybe twice per day, just auto duel. You know, do whatever event and then log off. You don't even have to touch the PvP. Just accrue some gems so that you're sitting on resources for if and when you do decide to come back. You know, there's a couple different ways you can approach it. Alrighty. Alia and Nicola, you need to check in. The other thing you can theoretically do, Maximus, is if as somebody who loves the community around this game but can sometimes get burnt out, doing what I'm doing here of running events is an absolute delight. And but I don't mean like you don't. So one thing you can consider doing is getting involved in the back end of the competitive scene. Find an organization that could use, you know, somebody to help do, like, you know, breakdowns or mod work or whatever, and just, you know, sign up and help on the back end. Like, there's a satisfaction to that in its own way as well. Part of the reason I did it for so long through DLM was because I enjoyed. I enjoyed how to describe it. I'm interested in like the history, the overall community and history of the game, right? Don't get me wrong, I still play and I like to enter tournaments every once in a while, but by being part of that support structure that keeps the competitive community going, I'm able to basically like live vicariously through other people when I'm feeling burnt out on actually playing myself. Draghino, I basically have everything that you can get that doesn't require you to like go to worlds and whatnot. I've actually never got into the TCG OCG. I only know a little bit of it, although I sometimes do watch and stop by. Yeah, I mean, that was the entire point of Duel Links, was being able to, you know, not necessarily, and this was especially true more so early on Duel Links. Obviously, Duel Links has evolved, but you know, that was the entire point of the game, is to let you feel like you're playing like those characters. And I mean, every meta has had those characters. Like even now, like if you play Yugo and you like, even though we may be mad at the Yugo deck, at the Speedroid deck, it feels like playing Speedroids. Same thing with like Raging Pendulum. Even though technically speaking, Raging Orcus is as annoying as heck, like when you actually bring out Raging Dragon and wipe the field and get to double attack, yo, it feels pretty good. Like you're like, hell yeah. So like, you know, they still do manage to catch the feel on some things. While the community can be great, I often come across people who just complain a lot about something. Okay, but that, so Maximus, all I will say about that is we need to learn to compartmentalize that sort of thing, right? What do I mean by that? People are going to complain about every game irregardless. It doesn't matter what game, how it's doing, in what way, shape, or form, we are always going to complain about it. And what you need to do, what like the best way that I look at it is you need to think about complaints like a thermometer, right? The thermometer is always going to have a temperature, so you're just like you're always going to have complaints. But the hotter it gets, the higher a thermometer goes, right? And so if the thermometer of complaints is getting higher, that usually is an indication of something. And whether or not, and a company, for example, needs to look at the complaints and the quote unquote temperature of complaints and ask themselves, why is it so quote unquote hot? Why are there more complaints now than usual? Is there a reason behind it? And then those of us within the community, just like if it's pleasant room temperature, you don't think about the temperature, even though there is one. The temperature still exists. You just don't notice it. You just kind of need to learn to accept that there will always be some complaints and just sort of like learn to ignore them. And then pay attention when you see like way more than usual and ask yourself, why is that? Why are people like everyone's all, for example, a great example is the best deck in the format is always going to have complaints. Irregardless, it doesn't matter if it's the most fair deck in the game ever, people will complain about it. And they will complain about it like day 2 of the deck existing. But what one then has to look at is, okay, why are people complaining about the deck? And is it just because it's the best deck? Or is it doing something unfair? Or is it doing something unfun? Usually it's just, oh, this deck is too strong. And I don't want, or, you know, I don't want to play the cards I need to beat it, etc. I think just in general, the rest of the players who sometimes comment on Duel Links Meta. Okay. So you're talking about people who post on web forums. There is something that you need to know about people who post on web forums. They are either the biggest supporters or the biggest haters. If you've ever gone to something like a Metacritic and look at player reviews of a game, it doesn't matter how good or bad a game is, they get exactly 2 kind of reviews. 0/1 out of 10 or 10 out of 10, greatest game of the generation of ever. You should never play any other game ever again. Literally, there is no other scale. The same thing exists for people who comment on a website. The vast majority of people who comment on a website either this is the greatest change ever and will change everything for the greater, and you're all just haters, or it's this is the worst thing ever, this game is doomed, everything is doomed, why are you even posting here, you should blah 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 blah. Like, never allow, when you, again, just like the comment earlier about like looking at things like a thermometer, like a temperature, you want to look at the comments and ask yourself, am I seeing a healthy mix of 0s out of 10 and 10 out of 10s, or is it all one way or the other? Usually that does a pretty good job of letting you know like the general feeling of the player. Like, no, it's hard to say. Or you're resolute and speak rationally. Your rational actors are fairly few and far between, unfortunately. But yes, you are correct. Yeah, don't let it bother you, man. Like, at the end of the day, it kind of doesn't matter. Yes, 100%. Resisting the urge. Okay, Quantum is not wrong. Even I will shite post on the internet. Like, anyone who follows me on Twitter, for example, especially with all the stuff that's been going on with the the social media platform formerly known as Twitter, now known as X. Let me get it correct. I'm sorry. Don't let me disparage it. I literally can't resist just like shite posting at Elon or the new CEO that came in, Linda or whatever. They'll post some dumb stupid thing and it's just like, you just want to be like, clown emoji, clown emoji. I do argue with TCG people as well. But that said, I do also play the TCG, so like the TCG is still my community as well. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Time Breaker, get Chalice. Well, that's unfortunate. Hop decks into a yo-yo as well. Incredible. Of course, Maximus. No problem, my friend. Summoner's Art, adding a copy of Opal Head. Draft, there's nothing wrong with that. Even people who, I just want to remind you, if you ever watch like a TCG stream where people are playing at like the highest levels, these people will still grab their opponent's card to look at it and read it. And you're like, homie, You're reading like Barone. How do you not know what Barone does? You're literally in like the top 16 of one of the most prestigious tournaments in the entire TCG. Why are you reading a card like Barone? I know that that's why, but it's just like, so the idea, if the top players in the game will have to read cards just to double check, of course any of us plebs are gonna be like, I don't know, can I activate Lady Labyrinth of the Silver Castle now, or have I not meant the activation activation conditions yet? Like, it's of course, who knows? I don't know. Do you know? Do I need to get a judge over here to tell me whether or not I missed the activation window or not? I don't know. Yeah. So it is completely understandable to enjoy an automatic simulator who does things for you. If anything, out of all of the card games, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably benefits from a simulator more than any other game. Like draft, someone like you, and I don't mean this in a disparaging way, you're literally what the shareholders were talking about, right? In that Konami shareholder meeting where they're like, how do we convert people over from, you know, they were specifically talking about Master Duel, but we can include this into all things. How do we convert somebody from Duel Links / Master Duel over to the the physical card game? That's not an easy question. Is there even anything good out right now, anime-wise, this season? I'll be honest, I'm kind of out of date at the moment. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. I don't even think I watched Season 1. The classic perfect setup, finding off of the top, a Cosmic Cyclone or a Chalice, both of those are incredibly good. Cosmic Cyclone to deal with our opponent's scale is incredible. Going for the Crystal Wing and set 2. So I will say one of my problems with anime is I hate watching a series that isn't finished. Or rather, okay, it doesn't have to be series. I don't like watching seasons as they air. I was somebody that watched Naruto week to week. Do you know how painful watching Naruto week to week was? Oh my god, I wanted to seppuku every single week. You would wait a week. Okay, I am also a Hunter x Hunter fan. The difference there, Quantum, is that you just accept that you're never getting any more, and whatever you have, you treat it like a treasure and a blessing. Alrighty. We are currently waiting for some matches to end. We are getting to the point where it will be difficult to watch stuff live. What kind of animes have I watched? I mean, I like mecha animes, I like shonen, I like I enjoy some slice of life. I don't mind isekai as long as they have an interesting twist and aren't stupid. And what do I mean by that is like the ones where it's something like, what the hell is the one that's going right now, like I'm a vending machine in the dungeon or whatever the hell. That one is stupid. But I enjoyed the spider one, for example. That one was pretty good. Take care, Maximus. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. Have a pleasant day and week, my friend. Be well. Bixie with the quick OTK. And like people will say One Piece. Guys, I'm not going to commit to something that's going to take me like 2 years of my life to watch. Especially when every episode is probably going to be some variation of, yo, Luffy punches the hell out of the guy. Yo, that's crazy, bro. He punched the hell out of the guy again. Okay, but in this episode, we went to a different island and then punched the hell out of a guy.
Let's duel.
And to be fair, guys, I would also say the same thing about Naruto. Imagine trying to watch Naruto from beginning to end now. Holy shit. One Piece is not like this? What do you mean, Kaiba, bro? I refuse to... If you're gonna try and tell me, nah, bro. Nah, Luffy ain't gonna punch the hell out of a dude. Punching his part. Okay, yeah, bro. I trust you, bro. What are my top 3 favorite anime? Oh my lord. Top 3. Top 3. It's probably number 1, Macross. Number 2, I have to think about this a little bit. Number 2, maybe Hunter x Hunter. And then number 3 is probably Cowboy Bebop. Then with number 4 is probably something like Gundam. Number 5 is probably something like Vandred, sorry. I'd have to think. Yeah, Macross. I love mecha anime. Unfortunately, they don't make a lot of them anymore. Oh, what am I talking about? Legend of Galactic Heroes. Holy crap. How did I... So, it's number 1, Macross. Number 2, Legend of Galactic Heroes. And then probably like Cowboy Bebop. Legend of Galactic Heroes, specifically the original one. I haven't actually finished the new one. I think I'm like halfway through it. But it is an incredible series. But it's obviously... It's not your standard action anime. It's more of a politics slash... To this day, Cowboy Bebop, in my opinion, has the best dub of any anime ever. In my opinion, the dub of Bebop actually like surpasses the original. Witch from Mercury is on my watch list, Mako. I do intend to watch it at some point. I'm aware, Space. But like I'm also like a sucker for... I can absolutely fall into the hole of enjoying a good like it has to be good, mind you, but a good isekai or like harem style anime. I'm not above enjoying that as well. So like one of the dumb ones that I actually enjoyed a lot, and I'm kind of sad that they never got a second season. They really should have. Is just regular old Gate. That series is so stupid, but oh my god, do I love it. Toradora is very good as well, brutal. Like, Toradora is probably like top 3 romance anime for me. I'm not I'm afraid to rank it yet, but like one of the only romance animes that I'd probably put above it is My Dress Up Darling. But it's hard to judge that one after only one season. But that has a potential to be absolutely incredible as well. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. I just love how wholesome it is. Sometimes you just want wholesome. Get poppin'. We're gonna go for Galatea here. Symbol skeleton get sending. Wait, no, we attached? But we have Dingirsu. Okay. How many episodes, Gate? I consider a season like the 20 whatever episodes, not 12. Demon Slayer was okay in the beginning and had some good moments, but it kind of fell off for me. Amazing art style, great choreography and animation, but the charm wore off pretty quickly for me. What's my favorite sport anime? I don't really watch a lot of sport anime. If I'm being honest. The closest I ever got to being even remotely adjacent to sports anime is I really enjoyed the Inazuma 11 3DS game. Does that count? Like friggin' soccer RPG. That was actually pretty hilarious. If I had to pick one based exclusively off of like the YouTube shorts or like YouTube montage videos you would occasionally see, it would probably be what is it? What's that volleyball anime? Haiku. Haiku, sorry. Like, I think that's the one that would be closest to get me to actually, like, watch a sports anime. Raging Dragon to the field, wipe it. Double attack, lethal. Alia taking game number 2 with a 2-0 victory. Well done. Bixie and Hepburn, you need to check in. I didn't watch Megalobox, but a good friend of mine did and would always talk about it. So I almost feel like I lived vicariously through it, through them. Do we count Air Gear as sports anime? I don't know what that is, but sure, why not? All right. Hepburn versus Erden B. Book of Moon. Wait, why did we book that? That feels like a misplay. There was absolutely no reason to book the Sassy Rookie, and that had to have been a misplay. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2, Book of Moon, get flippin', Forbidden. Oh, why though? Going for the Charge Warrior here. Attack 1, attack 2. Funky Comedian, get Baboostin. We're going to add another copy of the Sassy Rookie. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. And that will just be lethal, Superstar. For Abyss King, once again, get poppin'. We are living vicariously through this Abyss Actor player, my lord. You and your friend binged it and you have nothing bad to say? Well, hey, that's good to hear. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to potentially watching it, but again, it's just not my wheelhouse. I have to like really be in the mood for something different to stick with a series like that, and that's not any slight against it, just personal preference. Like one of the series that also was that was outside my wheelhouse that I only watched because a good friend recommended it was A Place Further Than the Universe. That was a very good series as well. Crystal Wing into the Takatomborg, into a Clear Wing, set 2 and pass. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Comic Relief into a Sassy Rookie. Oh, that is brutal. Extras getting us to a copy of Melobadonna. Melobadonna searching for a copy of Superstar. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Forbidden. We drew into the Forbidden Lance one turn after we got board wiped. That will be a 2-0 victory for Hepburn, moving on to the top 4 with Abyss Actors. Very nice. Which means our top 4 is currently Speedroid, Abyss Actor, Speedroid, and then the winner between Alia and Josh Fishy, which means it will be a Raging Orcust. Unfortunately, with only 2 matches live, and both of them only a couple minutes in, that does mean we do not have any live or any replays to watch for the moment. So it's going to be just a few before we can observe them. And you know what that means. Back to... Oh no. King of Games rank up, including a Warm Worm. When you have decided which anime to watch, would you watch it with? I mean, isn't that like... Well... can't you get, like, into big trouble for that stuff?
Duel.
To just stream it out? Excuse me? Chimera Rafflesia. Monster Reborn. Bring back the Cyberdark Edge. Why, though? Alternative Evolution. Sure. Not Rafflesia adding a Red Eyes Fusion? Excuse me? What in the hell are we watching? I love that we're running Cyberdark Edge with apparently no targets. Okay, we do have targets. Oh no! No! What is this? Oh, on God, help us.
Duel.
Alrighty, Glyph adding a copy of Stromberg. Stromberg is gonna go ahead and summon out a Princessin. That one and pass. Normal summon Michion the Time Lord. Cannot be destroyed by the Golden Castle's effect. Michion effect. Burn for half his life points. Skull Invitation. Rose Archer to negate. We're gonna go for the Glyph here, adding another copy of the attack directly. Okay, can't attack now. Michion into another Michion. Power of the Guardians attacking directly. Book of Moon will say no to that. Sandion, the Time Lord. And okay. Well done. Jesus Christ, dude. What the actual cancerous are we watching here? Yep. Crusadia versus... Interesting. We already saw that one. Oh, we got some Starry Night gameplay here. Normal summons Maximus into the Magius. Magius effect off of the special summon of Arborea and Magius into Regulix. We'll then summon Crusadia Draco, activating both it and Regulus's effects. Add back the Crusadia Maximus, get a copy of Crusadia Power. Equimax. And pass the turn. Melody of Awakening Dragon just casually allows this to go through. We're going to activate Crusadia Power to protect here. Forbidden Chalice to negate the boost. Excuse me, what? Topologic Bomber jump scare. So we could only attack with the bomber because we activated its effect. Ultimate Dragon adds polymerization. Gonna go for the twin burst here. Just casually summoning Levianeer by banishing 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. We're gonna But why though? And we didn't get punished for it because Blue Eyes Twin Burst can't be destroyed. What the hell, dude? That's about as classic of a Blue Eyes deck as I've ever seen. Actually, not bad either. Running the Forbidden Chalice to deal with Orchist. This is pretty clean as well. Doesn't have more Doggerans, so we're using the Thunder King. Legit. Both of the matches are still going, guys, so we're still waiting for the replays to be able to go back and watch them. Your featured card is Link Disciple. All right, War Rock Gaming. Oh, right. You're right, Dwan. My bad. Thank you.
Duel.
Destiny effect. We're going to go for the polymerization here into a Dystopia. Dystopia, get burning. Expendable die. We're going to go ahead and take out the Dystopia. Malicious to the field. Dome for 800. Pass back to you after adding the Decider back to our hand. We got the Gactos. Compulse, get bouncing. Forbidden Lance says no. Canadia says yes. MST, we're gonna start burning through that back row. Sure. Don't play Orpus. It's bad. This deck list is pretty clean. Alrighty, we got some matches. Alia and SD Space, you need to check in.
Duel.
If I do not have Discord, how can I watch the top decks who got high in tournaments? We also post our events on duellinksmeta.com. So basically, in a couple days, you would go to duellinksmeta.com and find our tournament articles. So, for example, it's not posted yet. No, because I still have to collect all the deck lists. If you're talking about from yesterday, so what happens is I ask people for the deck lists, and if they don't send them to me, I have to go through and put them all together myself, and that takes time, unfortunately. If you ever want like a specific deck list before the article goes up, I'm usually more than happy to share. Oh, we don't have to look at it that way, Gate. I'm more than happy to help people out as much as possible when possible. Like I said, it just takes time because I work full time and I do this on the side. So sometimes, especially yesterday into today, I go tournament, sleep, tournament. So it can be a little rough. And like right now, so I asked the top 16 players to send me their deck list. Also, nice, by the way. Absolutely riveting gameplay here. So I asked the top 16 players for their decks. I have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the 16 that I requested. which means that if they don't send them to me, I have to do like 9 decks by myself, and it probably takes about 5 minutes to do a deck for the first time, which is like, so that means like an hour of work to get all the decks together. It's kind of annoying. I'll probably end, like, if more people don't send this one, I'm probably just going to cut it down to the top 8, just because top 16 only 2 people sent, and that would literally cut out having to do 6 decks. If they don't want to send me their decks, then I don't know. I guess they don't want them on the website. So how do you know if they don't change their decks or cards into tournaments? So here's the thing, Boa. Technically that is possible, but there's 2 things about that. Number 1, if your opponent sees you play an unusual card or play a card directly to counter them, you can ask for a deck check. You can always ask for a deck check. So basically, if they played a card against you and you're like, are you really running that? You can call for a mod and ask, hey, are they playing that card? And then a moderator will verify if they are or aren't. If you're ever caught playing a card that isn't in your deck, basically you get banned from ever being able to play in tournaments again. And so most people don't do that because they do like to be able to play in tournaments and not get banned. The second thing is you will probably get spectated at some point during the tournament. So if you choose to cheat during like, if I'm watching you and I'm like, wait, are you really playing that card? And then I go look at your submitted deck. Hey, you don't have that in your deck. Then again, you can get banned. And like no offense, but winning $25 for a 6-hour tournament, probably not worth potentially getting banned from ever playing in tournaments ever again. So obviously it does happen. It has happened in the past. You can't always stop it from happening, but I'd say it's pretty rare. Alrighty, game number 3. Alia breaking through the defenses and getting the lethal. Moving on to top 4. And unfortunately, we have missed out on the other top 4 because they closed the room. Unlucky. No. I explained that poorly. A player submits their deck in a picture. So for example, let's find one where the players are no longer playing. Okay, here we go. So player submits their deck like this. So I can see all the cards that they have in their deck, extra deck, and side deck, right? This is not the same as what you do on a website article. So when you do a tournament deck, you need to go to duellinksmeta.com, go to the deck builder, and then you load up a deck and build it out. And then once you do that, you then submit the deck link. Has anyone ever cheated in Duel Links Meta tourneys? Absolutely. Now, in Start GG tournaments, we do require people to submit, as part of the information, they have to submit a duelist ID. Now, obviously that can be fake, but we can also verify that. So it's not perfect at catching cheaters, but it does give us the ability to, in theory, catch cheaters. It's never perfect. You can't... There's always going to be cheating, Boa. It's just literally not possible to stop it. The thing is that all you can do is make it as difficult and not worth it as possible. Hopefully that answers your questions, though. Alrighty, so we have one match going. Cannot currently spectate it due to the bug. So... I mean, don't get me wrong. People will cheat for any amount of money, but... you have to weigh that against the possibility of getting caught and then basically not getting to play within the community again. Because yes, you can create a new Start GG account, for example, but keep in mind, if you, Boa, are now known as a cheater, then that means that when you interact with people, you can't let them know that you're Boa, right? Or Boaz, sorry. Like, creating a new online persona can suck, because like how do you interact with people and not give away that, you know, because people have, for example, there's certain ways that they type, or there's certain things that they like to talk about. Imagine like never being able to go into a Discord and like talk about your favorite whatever, anime, cars, video games. Like if anyone knew you from before you got banned for cheating, like you have to do everything in your power. They can create a new Discord too. Sure, absolutely, you could create a new Discord, but again, do you honestly believe that you will be able to act, like not only type differently, but act differently, talk differently, not share the same memes? Like, I'm going to tell you right now, that's really hard for people. And how do I know this? As a moderator over on the Master Duel Meta Discord, people get banned from that Discord all the time for stupid stuff, right? And you know what they do? They'll create a new account, which we automatically flag new accounts as being a suspect account. And then all you have to do is watch them. If they start going into the same channels, talking to the same people, doing the same stuff, boom. Gotcha. Banned again. Oh no, the return of the Watts. But what if he acts completely different? Then congratulations, that's amazing, and hopefully you use that opportunity to not be a piece of shite anymore. Oh no. Oh no, the bot's gonna win. Watt Giraffe, one back row pass, compo. So we have one of the bad bots. Always try and activate your cards. Always select something. Incredible. Pretty sure this is the same bot we watched last time. Oh, baby, Cosmo to the moon, baby. I heckin' love scaling Odd Eyes Pendulum. What is this deck? What is even happening? Dragon Pit, Pendulum Summon 1. Yep. Pendulum Summon 2 this time. Dark Hole, wipe the field, Forerunner effect. Floating into the Slip Rider, pop that. Counter gate to stop the attack. We got the Arc Pendulum. That Joker is a fantastic pull. What is that, a Cosmojo in the back? How do we not get punished here? Loading into Sword Troopers. Sword Trooper into Dark Destroyer, wiping, floating off of the Arc Pendulum. Dark Hole, wipe the field once again. Dark Destroyer. Arc Pendulum floating as well. Into the Straw Man, bring back the Dark Destroyer. Cosmo Dark Witch. Slip Rider pop. Scale the Joker, penned for 1. Cosmo Tin Can. Wow, this match is like really going. Adds Good Witch to the hand. Pendulum summon for 1. Osmojo, get destroyed. Perform a Pal Hurricane. Going for the Slip Rider. Get. Why not attack? Could. Oh, it's 2000 attack defense. That's why. And it only took 14 turns, but we finally got there. Cosmo winning the day. Only one Dark Destroyer hasn't finished leveling up yet. Still waiting for the match to finish. Do you think we will get Foolish Burial Goods in the selection? And if we do, how did you call it? Wait, what? Would Foolish Burial Goods even be a problem in Duel Links? I don't think so. Are there any spell traps that like you want to send in Duel Links right now? Send Survival's End. I can send Ursardic Departure so I have its effect next turn. Let's go! Toy vendor, sure. Oh, baby, we could send S-Force Chase so we could discard or banish it for Rapachiwamaru's effect. The Monarch Trap. Oh, no. Okay, wait. Hold up. Hold up. This is broken. Broken. Send Silent Burning. Search for Silent Magician. Broken. Normals. Yo. Exactly. Witchcrafter. Oh, on God, you could send any of the spell traps. Oh, send Masterpiece. Oh my God. Bro. You could literally send Masterpiece. Use it that turn. Broken. Oh my God, Hooster. Yes. Metal Foes Fusion. Oh, gee. Literally a free draw one. Oh my God, why didn't I think about this? You could send Mech Lord Deflection to protect it from being destroyed by battle or card effect this turn. Send the Blue Eyes Field spell. What's it called again? Okay. You can add one burst stream of destruction from your deck to your hand. Holy, wait. Okay, no, it has to be destroyed. Never mind. And Mirror Force Kazak card trash. Come on, bro. You could send Xyz Bento and then put a monster in defense position. You can send Thunderbolt to add an armed dragon spell from your graveyard to your hand. Nif, stop giving dumb ideas. Why would we ever do that? Re-dice cycle. You can banish it immediately after this effect resolves. Synchro summon one wind synchro monster using monsters you control, including a Speedroid tuner monster. Broken. Oh my, Cubics. It would break Cubics. Wait a second. You could play You could play multiple Recoded Alives in Code Talker. Send the Recoded Alive to be able to resummon back multiple banished Code Talker monsters. Broken. Yeah, okay. Is Profur still alive? No, I killed them. I am you know, let's not even joke about that. No, they lost in... Where did they lose? They never even checked in. They got DQ'd first round. Alrighty, we have Alia versus Space. Triple set the back row with a Crystal Wing. We're gonna scale the Wisdom Eyes. Did we not? Wait, no, never mind. Activating Raging Pendulum. Wisdom Eye Magician did not wait for... Bro, we are just getting bullied out here. Tribute off the Crystal Wing for Santa Claus. Going for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Forbidden Chalice will stop that. Den Daiko Duke into the Red-Eyed Dice. Piper effect finds a Book of Moon. We will set that and pass. Pendulum Summon 1. Setting Babel. Book of Moon in the battle phase. We're going to Dome for 16. Doesn't find anything there. Scrollcabet Joker. And we will scoop up game number 1. Did Pro Fear win yesterday? No. It was Daedalus. Pendulum Summon 4. Oath Dragon adds back the Wisdom Eye. Going for the Beatrice. Summons the Tackle Crusader going into Roach. Beatrice gets sending. Into a Galatea. Galatea effect. Going for the Orchestrated Babel. We'll then go for the Decode Talker. Symbol Skeleton bring back. Into a Dingirsu. That is a pretty intimidating opening board here. I'm guessing we get Miss Colossus here. Clear Wing Acceleration. Going into the Piper. Oh, okay. Well, Chalice also does what you need it to do. Cosmic Cycle. Okay, we would have been able to negate the Chalice, to be fair. How do we lose this? Shadow Imprisoning Mirror to negate. That is pretty devastating. 200 off of lethal. Oh no. We're gonna get field wiped because we know. And we have Pendulum's Call. Bro, you are kidding me. And we didn't have another high level to go into. Otherwise, we would have had lethal here. That was a wild whirlwind of emotion match. And unfortunately, our resolution will wait just a few. Oh no, our boy made it to legend. No! No, the Watt. We're literally watching the Watt player climb in real time. Oh, wait a second. No. He's platinum. He got bumped up to play against a legend player. So one thing you guys may not know is right now, if you're winning too many games, they'll actually bump you up who you play against. You'll play outside of your rank. It's like, it's a feature that hasn't been shown very much. Or hasn't been advertised, rather. Okay, so our boy still is in platinum, though. Legacy Succession. In for the Regulix. Bro, read!
Incredible. We have the epic conclusion.
Let's duel.
Alrighty. Go ahead and push that through in the background. Bixie and Space Finals is ready. I really feel they need to stop showing titles. No. In fact, what they need to do is to speed it up so you get every title, no matter what. And the more titles... No. Pen Mason, what they should do is literally just speed it up. So if you have like one title, it'll show that one title over 3 seconds. But if you have 200 titles, it'll show all 200 titles over 3 seconds. I want to be able to flex so hard that it's like just like a blur. Just an absolute blur. You're like, I'm sorry, you did what now? Alrighty, so we have Crystal Wing, Clear Wing, and 1 back row. We had the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, bro. Although it didn't do anything here because that was a spell trap effect activating. Double yo-yo, bring back the dice into the Chanbara, and that is just lethal. That is an easy turn 3 crackback OTK. Well done, Space. Yeah, he bricked. You're right. Sorry, Alia. That does mean, unfortunately, for the grand finals, again, we have to wait. I am so sorry, guys. Hopefully this gets fixed sooner rather than later. Oh God, Pro Fear's here. Which Speedroid end board do you think is better? Crystal Wing plus Clear Wing or Crystal plus Psyframe? In many matchups, it's going to be Crystal plus Psyframe, but that's much more difficult to make than Crystal than plus Clear. Not really, Hooster. People have abandoned Psyframe or Zeta. But if you're strictly speaking, talking about which is more effective most of the time, it's Zeta. Zeta gives you a better board against
against Orcus because you can banish the Galatea. Like Crystal Wing in the Orcus matchup basically doesn't do anything. Or not Crystal Wing, Clear Wing. Clear Wing is just like a dead card in that matchup essentially. Zeta should have been a wind. Why? Oh, baby. Armed Dragon versus Blue Eyes. Sign me up. Oh, not only are we going to win, we're going to D-rank our opponent. Oh, that... I just want to say, guys, one of the changes that I always disagreed with... Azix, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that greatly, my friend. That's very kind of you. One of the things I wish Konami would bring back is actually D-ranking at, like, more ranks. Do you know how good it feels to D-rank somebody? It feels so incredibly good. I want to... Now imagine you got to send somebody from Legend 1 back down to Platinum 7. Oh my God. I would love it. Now, of course, I'm going to hate it when it happens to me. But in that D rank on COG, yes. I'm just saying, bring back the ability to troll our opponent, is all I'm saying. All right, going for the Thunder Dragon, or Armed Dragon Thunder level 7. Get the Armed Dragon Lightning. Absolutely, Dragino. We're going to add the... we're going to draw off of the level 3. White! Adding the White Veil, and pass to the turn. We're going to go ahead and pop that so you don't get to bring it back. Resummon the Sage with Eyes of Blue. 1 back row going into the Blue Eyes Solid Dragon. Negating the level 10. Well, that's just rude. Hallowed Life Barrier. We're going to get poppin'. All right, we activated the skill, or the trap. Azix, we are doing well. Thank you very much. So we're currently in a tournament right now. However, we're waiting for our opponent to, or not our opponent. We're waiting for the players to play out their games. Unfortunately, spectating is broken right now. So we have to wait for the replays instead of watching it live. Really unfortunate. Unnerf the nice button. Foo 420. I like the way you're thinking right now. Yes. All right, we've cracked the board. All we've got is the white. Armed Dragon Blitz. Get what? Excuse me? We're playing another copy of white. Double white. Lethal. They should add a chat between the two opponents. Okay. I'm all for a little bit of toxicity, but that's too far. You know people would abuse it. And also, like, inexplicably, you'd be able to be like toxic and racist to your opponent, but then you would go to ask your opponent, what's your favorite salad? And it would show up like this. And you're like, I'm sorry, you're asking me what my favorite what is? And then they would just casually be like dropping a whole bunch of slurs on you, completely unfiltered. And you'd be like, yo, whoa, 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 chill, 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 chill. Double white, triple dark-armed dragon. Well, this deck list is fine. Don't know why we're playing the old school level 10, but sure. I want to tell kids, quote, I'ma bang their mom. Okay. I mean, a little toxic, don't you think? Fossil, oh sorry, Weathering Soldier, excuse me? Sends Dogu to the graveyard. If this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there by an opponent's card effect this turn. Bro? You do realize it says opponent's card effect, right? Excuse what? What are we doing? Big piece golem into freaking Supreme King Castle? Bro, what is even happening? Gravekeeper's Spy into Gravekeeper's Headman into Descendant, get poppin'. It was a Mirror Force. Going for a Roach. Roach against a fusion deck, by the way. But it does pay off against the random block dragon. Incredible. Friggin' big piece golem. What the hell, bro? Stop. Why? What does this even do? Oh, we can fusion summon Gaia? Wait, what's your fiend type monster that you're running? No, so you literally just play it so you can... What? So wait. We want our opponent... I don't even understand what's happening. This doesn't make any sense. It's literally just Descend. I am so incredibly confused right now. Ensu, the tournament is, we're in the grand finals right now. We're just waiting to actually watch the grand finals because spectating is broken. So Ensu, if you are in the Discord, you want to make sure that you go to the channels and roles and make sure you have the new tournament role whenever we announce a tournament, we will ping that role and you will know that you can join at that time. All right, looks like they got one game down. We will wait till the end to watch them all in sequence. Until then, we will continue to watch terrible street replays. Unfortunately, does not look like this updates very often. Does it update? How is Spectator broken? You can't. Hello, easy. What if I don't want to? Also, no pings. There is the breakdown for today. Thank you, Easy Mick. Ten Orcust, 9 Odd Eyes, 8 Speedroid, 4 Salamangreat, 3 Hero, 2 Raid Raptor, 2 Resonator, then 1 each of Abyss Actors, Goki, Tech Genus, Monarch, Onomat, Red Eyes, Rocket, Salad Code, Starry Night, and Ursardic. And thank you to Easy Mick for highlighting the ant. Wait, what in... How are we here? Why is Ankh... Okay, I need to know the story behind Ankh. Why are we involved in a King of Games rank-up duel? Imagine going to your COG rank up and you literally go against a freaking bot.
Duel.
Ankh, I need to know who you are. Let me interview you. Anything, please. I need to know your story, bro. What has happened? Bro, are you kidding me? Literally hits. Oh, Lord. No. We're floodgated. No. Our entire board is floodgated. Bro, I'm literally ill. Tributes, pendulum summons. William, it's because it's a bot. We've been following this bot into replays. It's a bot, just trust me. Channel all your rage, 10,000 years of anger at the bots. Also, nice name, by the way. Plain pure, too. I need to know the legend of Ankh. I need to know. Oh my god. Yes, that is Twitch Prefer. Alrighty, let's start watching the finals. We've got Bixie versus Space. I know you guys are excited for this. We got ourselves a Speedroid mirror match. Oh, baby.
Let's duel.
That said, Bixie is going to win going second into Speedroid. Takatomborg into the Piper. This opening is not particularly good. We will grab a Cosmic Cyclone. Not great in the mirror match. Going for the Crystal. Okay, this is a pretty weak opener, to be fair. Cosmic Cyclone. Sniping the Cosmic Cyclone. Book of Moon. Putting our opponent's Crystal Wing face down. Double Yo-Yo is going to get hit by the Chalice. That will not be negated, but we do have the Duke in the graveyard. Duke's going to be able to bring out the dice, level modulating, getting us into our Clear Wing Synchro Dragon, Clear Wing acceleration effect, allowing us to go into the Kite Drake. Kite Drake get nuking. Summon the Takatomborg into the Piper, and that's going to be a quick OTK. Game number 2.
Let's duel.
Alrighty. This time, Bixie going first. We're going to get to the Crystal Wing in defense position. Double set the back row. Book of Moon. We will protect ourselves with the Forbidden Lance. Speedroid Terror Top. We're going to YOLO negate here. Activating Clear Wing Acceleration. We got the Takatomborg into the Takatomborg. Bring out the red-eyed dice. Going for a Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Activate our skill here. Takatomborg into the Piper. Off of the top, we will find... Doesn't matter because our opponent will scoop it up. And now we have to wait. if we attempt to watch the replay, it just goes, duel is ending, duel is ending, duel is ending. Hello, Alien HR. Hello, Whirlwind. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you are well. Have you chosen which team you're gonna vote for? Is Phantom Knights good? It's not top tier right now as ASICs, but it is relatively cheap and it can definitely get you to King of Games if that's what you're asking. You may struggle a little bit here and there, but for Master Duel Worlds, they the update today allows you to vote on which team you think's gonna make it. Cheer for your champion. Do you want to vote for To the Future? Bogan Japan, Sindang Pros, quote unquote Lil Pengu, including the man, the myth, the legend himself, Victor Lee. I'm so incredibly happy about this. There's the Jesse Cotton team. Oh, Zeta. Miss Tilton and Bowden. This is a pretty good team right here. And then we got the Joshua Schmidt Quantal team. According to Josh, if you could be reborn as a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, what would you want to be? And he chose Ronin Toden. Oh, I like this choice right here from Teantu. Pieces Starfrost. Apparently Victor Lee wants to be reborn as Zombie Master. Ow. Okay, but why Vsauce and never mind. I want to see what everyone said they want to be reborn as. So we want to be reborn as Xiamen. We want to be reborn as Mageline. Oh, we want to be a war crime. Here, Hyracosphinx? What the hell card is Hyracosphinx? What? That's what you want to be reborn as. Okay, you know what? You do you, Chief. Lame ass Visa's Starfrost choice again. Alistair the Invoker. Based. Based. Outstanding Dogma. Okay, here are some incredible choices. Warrior Digreffer, based. Outstanding Dogmarin, based. Marshmallon, bro. All right, Team 7, you're convincing me here right now. Oh, okay, wait a second. Ojama Yellow, Sangan, and just Spiral. Okay, that's like 2 out of 3 based. Elemental Hero Stratos. Okay, okay, all right. Definitely not doing this one. And then we already saw this one. Anyways, I believe this does mean that the finals are over. What would mine be that I would be reborn as? That's a good question. Do I want to go like old school or like go powerful or go... You want to be reborn as Bat? It's like you could imagine some like really messed up ones, right? Like imagine being DD Crow. And like every time somebody wanted to get something, your ass could just show up and grab it and go and like fly away with it. And what are they gonna do? They can't do anything. You crowed them. That's it. I thought you were going to talk about messed up ones like Scrap Kong. Oh no. Anything happens, you know what, Nif? You can be Scrap Shark. You're an absolutely devastating beast of destruction, but if literally anything happens, you get destroyed instantly. Terror King Salmon, that's a pretty good one. Space Mamba would be a pretty good one too. Think about being able to be a literal gigantic space fish. That's kind of awesome. Reborn as Dyson Sphere, bro. Okay, so all we have to deal with is a single Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Double yo-yo effect. We have to let it go through, unfortunately. Into the Mistbird Colossus. Oh no, there was nothing we could do. Is there any coming back from this? No. That's unfortunate. Satellite cannon, my enemies are no more. Damn, bro. Why did he negate, though? He didn't negate. The crystal wings effect to Baboost is not optional. Alrighty. That is a 2-1 victory. I haven't picked yet, Guy Basses. I'll probably go with Joshua's team, even though I don't know if they... I don't know if Joshua's team will actually win. I suspect probably not, but out of all the ones, like, okay, so if I want to select people based on like being members of the community that we've been part of before. Also, sorry about the lack of music there. I forgot to turn it back on. Zeta or Miss Tilton's team would be the choice for people who have been a member of the DLM community and the Duel Links community. I mean, Victor Lee too, technically, but like Zeta would be like probably my go-to pick out of all of them based on having been members of the DLM community. Miss Tilton's fantastic too, don't get me wrong. Miss Tilton would be like second choice. If I had to choose between Zeta and Miss Tilton, like Zeta edges out ever so slightly, but not, I don't mean it in like in any bad way. CM Schofield, that's what we were talking about because of the Master Duel event. They have the they have the cheer for your champion thing. So, like, generally speaking, your best bet is probably, like, this team. Isn't this a guy who got first place, like, multiple times? Am I remembering correctly? I'm pretty sure this guy got first place, like, twice. In the Master Duel KC Cups. So, like, this team's probably a good choice. Obviously, the Jesse Cotton team's probably a pretty good choice. I don't know. Like, you can keep changing it. So, like, for now, I'll probably support Josh. But this is probably the correct choice right here. I don't know. Oh boy, I can guarantee bro, they can't even be bothered to give you a royal finish UR from like good packs. Konami always stays losing with the friggin' rewards in any game that they ever do. Oh boy, imagine being a runner up, bro, and this is what you get. This absolute dog shite is the reward you get. Incredible. And if you get top 8, oh wait, no, so of the team you supported, okay. So, oh boy, a guaranteed SR ticket from Legacy Duels. But that said, still cool. Nice to see that we know when the schedule is. So 1600 is 4 o'clock my time. So good to know, because I will try and stream both Duel Links and Master Duel and TCG stuff over the weekend of it. Just kind of try and do a little bit of everything. So that'll be fun. What's a legacy pack? It's like the terrible tickets you get in Duel Links, where like all the like event reward and like farm cards are. I need that Tomahawk Royal finish. True. So first stage. Oh yeah, I'm not saying there's no bad cards in Nifroth. Related links. Spectate on YouTube. Nifroth, will you be streaming it? The shop has been revamped with a new recommended page. I'm not playing Icy, we're looking at the world stuff. Okay, wait. So recommended. Okay. Let's evaluate this recommended stuff. So we're recommending the new packs, which is fine. They're both perfectly good packs. So that's a fine recommendation. Is there a reason I don't play competitive? What do you mean? Like join tournaments? Recommending these is kind of whatever. I mean, sure. But in their recommended is the new pack, which is fine. The recent one, which is fine. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no. Okay, no. You get it. You get an excuse for this one. Okay. I was gonna say, are you really recommending players go for the master pack? So Draghino, the TLDR is 40 hours per week of work, followed by like 20 hours of streaming. Tournaments means I'm usually exhausted. So that's why I don't do that kind of stuff. And to compete in KC Cups, I would have to like take days off, which is kind of hard to justify. That's pretty much it. Like, if I didn't have to like work full time as well, maybe, but you know, gotta pay the bills. Alrighty. Ooh. I do have to work for the cats. I'm actually out of wet food for my cats right now. I need to go to the store and get them some more. They're going to be very unhappy with me. But yes, so in the near future is probably going to be, I'd like to try and do something on Saturday, but it'll be Duel Links Meta Weekly on Monday. I need to I'll probably have doing the regular tournaments is gonna next week we'll probably cancel the Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination because I'm gonna be working that day. I'm gonna have to work my day off, but we'll probably still do the Duel Links Grand Prix on Wednesday. It's just gonna suck for me because I'll have to work that day. But then Friday will be Baldur's Gate 3, and then Saturday all day Worlds, and Sunday most of the day Worlds. I think that's what it's going to be looking like for the upcoming week. Ay, ay, ay. And with that, we have come to the end of today. Duel Links Meta Weekly is what I meant on Monday. I'm tired. With that, we have come to the end of today's stream. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for bearing with us through the really bad replay bugs. Thank you to the support from people like ICU pushing us up over today's sub goal. Really appreciate you guys. Yeah. That's about it. I am gonna go get my cat some food, then probably chill out, take a nap, and yeah. Space and Bixie, send me your information. The other top four, if you could send me your decks as well, I'll try and get the articles ready for random blocks sooner rather than later. Let's go find somebody to rage. Luke's online? Cool. Easy. Easy raid. Easy raid. Easy raid. See ya.